feel good. Feel good. Feel good.
wait on to be what you were called to be. You can't wait on their affirmation. You can't wait on their approval. You can't wait on their support. Sometimes you just got to run and look behind you and say, everybody who wants to run, run, but I can't stop running because you're not running with me. Listen, and listen to me, hear me. You can't stop chasing your dream just because somebody in your life is chasing with you. You can't stop believing in yourself just because somebody in your life won't believe in you. You can't stop chasing the dreams of your life just because when you know when you do it, you're going to have to do it all by yourself.
A very warm good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. May I request all of you to please have your seats? So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shikha Arora. I am your host for the day. And on the behalf of SMA Solar, I welcome all of you to the opening ceremony of SMA's Global Competence Center, SMA Sapiens. Can we have a huge round of applause for this big milestone in the history of SMA Solar? Thank you very much. Talking about SMA Solar, the organization has been helping shape the energy supply of the future for 40 plus years now. With its groundbreaking inverter technology, SMA Solar has made renewable energies a norm worldwide. To talk about a few awards, well, SMA is the winner of Great Place to Work, Best Workplaces in Germany, as well as Europe Awards for the year 2006 and from the year 2008 to 2013. SMS Solar has been awarded as the top employer for engineers award for multiple years out there. And the organization is a finalist for the German Sustainability Award 2022 as well. And today we all have gathered here to celebrate the opening of the state of the art Global Competence Center, SMA Sapiens. Now, in our country, the beauty lies in its rituals, and one of the many auspicious rituals is the one where we instill light, joy, and positive vibes into our actions by lighting a lamp. Well, for this, may I request our dignitaries to please step forward and help us to light the lamp. Firstly, I would like to call onto the stage the Chief Finance Officer, SMA Solar Technology AG, Ms. Barbara Gregor. Please, let's have a round of applause and help me welcome her. I'd also like to request the Deputy Counsel General for Germany, Mr. Friedrich Berginen, to please join us. Thank you, Mr. Berginen, for joining us today. Please step forward on the stage. We also would like to invite the VP Industry Solutions SMA AG, Mr. Hariram Prabhakar. And may I request the head of Grid Engineering SMA AG, Mr. Kai Ludolf. Also requesting the APAC Managing Director SMA, Ms. Doris Pilthana, to please join us on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a historical moment for SMA Solar. Let's cheer and come together with a lot of positive vibes to a lot of claps and applause for the dignitaries. May we request the dignitaries to please pass on some beautiful smiles. Can we have one more photograph of the dignitaries, please? Beautiful moments getting captured. Thank you very much to all the dignitaries for stepping forward and helping us with the lamp lighting. Please have your seats and we move forward into the program with this. Now it's time we all get to see more about how the SMA's Global Competence Center Sapiens looks and feels like. So if all of our guests are ready, we can have the video. Is everyone ready? Can we have a round of applause, please? Let's have the video, please. Let me also inform you that we had an inauguration ribbon cutting today afternoon, early afternoon, right before we all gathered here. So we will get to see a few glimpses of that as well. I would also like all of our guests today to know that the Global Competence Center comes with a beautiful lake view. It's at one of the prime locations of Bengaluru city, and for the comfort and best productivity, efforts have been made to bring in ergonomic state-of-the-art furniture. To top it all, we have amazing, extensive recreational activities for the employees. So while we get the video here, can you get a mic? Let us have a small interaction with our guests over here today. Check, check. Hi. I think everybody can hear us very well. All right. Sir, would you like to introduce yourself today and also let us know your area of expertise, plus what do you expect from the opening ceremony today?
Hi, myself Abhishek Gowda SB, and I'm a team of SMA. So I'm working as a CAD engineer here. So I'm expecting that more fun, and that's it.
Oh, wow. That's great. Wow. I think a lot of fun is already lined up. Can we have a round of applause for sir over here? Ma'am, can I have a minute of yours? Would you like to share your name, the area of expertise, as well as how about like what are you expecting from the opening ceremony today?
Hi, I'm Jyoti and I'm working in Sapiens team as a grid modeling engineer. And and I'm expecting, uh, yeah. So I'm expecting some of the speech and to know more about that. Thank you.
Thank you very much for joining us today. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the video. Ladies and gentlemen, SMA Sapiens to all of you. And now we will have a quick look at the inauguration opening ceremony photographs. If you can spot someone in the photographs and you know they are here, maybe you can give them a shout out. Quite spacious working place right there. That's right before the ribbon cutting. And we see quite a lot of them right here. Can we give them a shout out? Come on, woo! And finally, the ribbon has been cut and SMA Sapiens is out there for everyone to be accessed. Put your hands together for SMA Sapiens. And with this, it's time that we raise a toast to this huge milestone. Can we have all of you raise your glasses, please, as we say 3 cheers to SMA Sapiens. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Wonderful. Please have a sip. And with this, it's time that we move forward. We just had a sneak peek into how SMA Sapiens looks like. But to get more detailed information about it, I am sure we all are very curious to know more about it. So I'd like to call a personality on the stage who holds industry experience of 19 plus years and has been appointed as the head of SMA's Global Competence Center Sapiens. She is responsible for building and managing engineering service support for SMA Sapiens. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and help me welcome Miss Amita Durga.
Ladies and gentlemen, I extend my warm welcome to all of you today. Well, today I'm deeply honored to stand before all of you as the head of this newly established competence center. This moment represents the culmination of dedicated efforts, visioning, thinking, and unwavering commitment to excellence from all involved parties. I thank all of you for your presence today. You are being the testament of our collective aspirations. As this hub will nurture the talents, ideas, and resources, we are here to redefine the limits of what is possible, to push the boundaries, and to transform the way we perceive and engage with the world around us. On that note, I would like to invite someone very special to join us on stage. Our next speaker plays a pivotal role in the success of SMA solar technology. As the Chief Financial Officer, Ms. Barbara Gregor is not only the financial backbone of our organization, but also an inspiring leader whose vision guides us towards greater heights. With great honor and immense pleasure, I invite our esteemed Chief Finance Officer, Ms. Barbara Gregor, to grace the stage and share her welcome note. Thank you.
Dear guests, dear Mr. Birgelen, Deputy Consul of Germany, dear colleagues from SMA, Solar Technology in Germany, and I would especially like to welcome all the employees from SMA India. The team is led by Amita for the future and currently also Doris Spieltenner, our regional APEC manager, and her entire team. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the new SMA Competence Center in Bangalore, a place where the future of energy transition is being shaped. Bangalore is often referred to as the Silicon Valley of India, and it is well known for its innovation, diversity, well-educated talents, and entrepreneur spirit. This surrounding provides the perfect background for our new competence center, offering an environment that encourages innovative thinking and collaboration. As a global hub, it will serve as a nucleus of knowledge where our teams will act as a backbone for our German headquarters, for key differentiating functions to provide best-in-class support to clients all over the world. I am pleasant that I have the great honor of opening a new chapter in the history of SMR solar technology in India. In October 2010, Günther Kramer, the pioneer of the German solar industry and one of the three founders of SMA, announced the opening of a foreign subsidiary, SMA India, in Mumbai. In order to literally drive forward SMA's internationalization and to exploit the market potential in this attractive future market. And to remember, at this time, end of 2010, the installed PV capacity in India was less than 50 megawatts. Currently, today, the things look very different. In total, about nearly 180 gigawatts of renewable energy, including large hydro, has been installed. And there is a clear target to increase the capacity until end of 2030 up to 280 gigawatts. So with today's opening of SMA's Competence Center in Bangalore, we are strategically realigning ourselves and not only creating new spaces for the colleagues and our team, but also enabling the development of expertise and promoting the exchange of knowledge internationally. From here, SMA experts will process international inquiries and make an important contribution to the further expansion of renewable energies worldwide and our services. From Bangalore, customers around the world will be served and supported in the area of grid modeling. This service is a very important part of SMA's business portfolio. And India is truly a front runner in solar industry. So the assessment of the attractive future market has more than come true. And we are proud to be part of the country's progress in renewable energy. Thanks to our pioneers and to our innovative strength and our ability to continuously improve our solutions for the Indian market, we continue to see great market potentials for SMA in India. My CEO colleague, Dr. Jürgen Reinhardt, was able to see this from himself when visiting India in February this year as a member of the business delegation together with German Chancellor Olaf Scholz. Almost to the day, 13 years later and about 850 kilometers further south to SMA's first footprint in India, we are meeting here today in Bangalore to launch another major and important development for SMA in the APEC region, and in special here in India. The new competence center that we are opening here in Bangalore today creates new perspective for SMA in India, opens up attractive market potential, and also intended to promote the expansion of the renewable energy worldwide. And on the way to a climate-friendly energy supply, grid stability plays a very important role. The more renewable energy, such as wind and solar power, are used, the greater the demands placed on the power grids. And another potential for renewable energy generates the supply grids are often a bottleneck in the transmission of energy. The question is, what grid conditions are required to integrate the increased share of renewable energy sources, and what technologies are needed to ensure a secure electricity supply for millions of people? Our experts in the new competence center can provide the answers to you. As the world's leading specialist in photovoltaic and storage systems, we at SMA have more than 20 years experiences in the field of grid forming system services. This is one part how we contribute to the reliable power supply worldwide. With our technology, entire islands or individual communities can be supplied independently and exclusively with renewable energy while ensuring grid stability. Here today, in the heart of North Bangalore, our colleagues have access to state-of-the-art infrastructure. The fully equipped office space provides the best conditions for the team to work, to train, to develop new innovative solutions for evaluating, analyzing, and simulating global grid conditions. Here at our space, we will have highly skilled teams dedicated to network and making an important contribution to the energy transition. And at the same time, the decision for the new office contributes also to cost efficiency and optimizes our resources. The decision to open a new center of excellence here in Bangalore underlines the importance of the region as a place to be for advanced renewable energy technologies for the future. The team of grid modeling engineers, which has been already recruited, 6 engineers are already on board. Experienced technical manager will join, and it will be led and will be in the head of Bangalore office. Amita, you already met with the first introduction speech. And the prospects are excellent. There is already workspace available for more than 37 employees for immediate use, and the infrastructure is flexible enough so that we can expand easily and quickly if necessary. And once again, many thanks to those who have worked hard to get this center of excellence, which is a very important for SMA, up and running so quickly. Many thanks to Kai Rudolph, our head of project engineer from SMA Germany, who has born the idea of this hub and who is the first on to install a team here. And also many thanks to Amita, who will lead the office from now on. She is open for any questions, and she is your contact person. And she has been dedicated by Harim. Where's Harim? Here. Thank you very much. Head of Industry Selection Large Scale, and also from Anita, who is part of our Indian team. And my special thanks goes again to Mr. Deputy Council Birgelen and also the other invited guests. With your presence at our today's ceremony, you express your belief in and your support for the energy transition in India and worldwide. And we at SMA believe if global energy transition will happen, it will not happen without SMA. Our energy inspires the world's most important customer, our future. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause for Ms. Barbara Weger? And with this, it's time that we listen to someone from the government itself. May I invite Mr. Friedrich Bergelen to the stage for sharing a few words. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Friedrich Bergelen? Thank you.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for having me, and also for this lovely event. It's great to be a part of something new, and I love the energy. You know, we got a new small team, hopefully and likely growing. Not 800 meters from here. Yeah, it's really great to see the vibe and the energy of today's event. As said, I'm Friedrich. I'm the Deputy Consul General for Germany here. Thank you to SMA for having me. Thank you for being in Bangalore, also for Ms. Gregor and her entire team, who I think traveled very far from all corners of the world to be here today. I won't bore you with a long speech. I wanted to touch on 3 points which I think are pertinent for a young German company or young to Bangalore and trying to expand here. First, what context you are in, the Indo-German economic relationship, why you made the right choice to come to Bangalore, and lastly, a few points on a hopefully long relationship between SMA and Bangalore. So you have come to India some time ago, as I learned, but to Bangalore most recently, and I think you are coming in exciting times when we look at the Indo-German economic relationship. India, that many of you know, is growing, is the talk of the town. India has growth of 7% per annum. I've been told by my government, and I do represent the German government here, to not badmouth my own country, which I will never do. So I won't speak on the sort of growth projection in Germany for this year, but I'd rather focus on next year, and things are looking up in Germany as well. But I think this growth of 7% globally in India shows why it's wise for a German company to be here. And I couldn't be more excited that it's a company from the renewable energy space. And again, I think you have come at the right time because things are shifting between India and Germany. You can see that on a political level. If you look at last year, we have welcomed in Bangalore the Chancellor, the Finance Minister, the Digital Minister, and the Labor Minister in the neighboring state of Kerala. And I think if you turn on the news and you always hear about the ever-growing relationship between these two countries, and that all sounds great, but in the end it's just Sunday speeches, as we say in Germany, and we need to fill it with life. And filling it with life is exactly what you're doing there by putting your commitment here. You're coming, you're hiring people, you're expanding, you're trying to do business. And without what you do, everything I say, everything the politicians say would just be empty talk. So give yourself a hand for making the Indo-German relationship go around. And I think, I'm sure within SMA there were probably discussions when you where to go in India, or should we do this, should we not? And I think you made the right choice with Bangalore. So Bangalore has one major disadvantage, which everyone is aware of, and that's the traffic, right? So you've, I think you've only been here a few days, but I'm sure your trip from the airport was a little longer than you had expected. But the one thing that Bangalore has going for itself, and which cannot be overstated, and which why everyone is here, is the talent. And I think you are aware you've hired 6 very talented people, looking to hire more. There are infrastructure-wise many places in India which would say, well, we are better, but in the end, Bangalore always wins out. People want to be here, want to work here. You ask any startup, any company, why did you move to Bangalore? Well, I had to. The talent is here. Great universities, ease of living. I hope you experience a bit of it. The weather, also a very important part for many Indians, and I think you can ask any Indian if they are from North India, from the Northeast, or from Chennai. Bangalore is the place to be. So I think you've made the right choice coming here also for the potential of your company. Lastly, I want to finish and speak about the value of a long-lasting relationship. So while talking to you, Ms. Gregor, I came to know that SMA 40 years, and I mean you've sort of survived the solar crisis in Germany as one of the few companies, and that shows you have persistence, right? And that shows you have a good product. And you will know this from being present in India. Things aren't always going to be easy. You'll have problems. You'll have issues. At the consulate, we're here for you. Please reach out. The Indo-German Chamber of Commerce is also a helper in need. But I think those companies that do well here and that continue to expand, they are persistent and they're in here for the long run. And I think that's when India really pays dividends if you commit. I was mentioning Bosch, big German company, but they've done 100 years here. So you still have a long way to go there. But I think you've made this, I think, for your company's strategic decision to be here. And I think that is a commitment. So you're not going to leave next year. You are in the trend. You know, everybody is looking for an alternative from China and Asia. And I think India is, I don't only think, I know it, the numbers bear it out. India is really picking up and it's a great place to be. So wishing you nothing but success and a great evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Friedrich Bergelen, for those kind and thoughtful words. Can we have a round of applause once again for Sir over here? Our next speaker is somebody whose work in research and policy projects spans across domains like sanitation, urban development, energy, and climate. But a PhD holder in engineering and public policy from Carnegie Mellon University, please put your hands together and help me welcome the Executive Director, Center for Study of Science, Technology, and Policy, Dr. J. Asundi.
Good afternoon, or good evening, should we say. Thank you very much for having me here. Ms. Barbara, Doris, Amita, distinguished guests, and leaders of the groups from SMA. It's a pleasure to be here and to learn that you are starting a new office here in Bangalore. Normally, keynote speeches are long and boring, and I have made it my motive to make sure that it's none of the two. I'll just speak for very few words on a couple of things. One of the things that we all are aware of, and why are we so focused on what we are trying to do, is we are aware that development, human development, has been highly correlated with energy use over the last 100 years. or even more so. Unfortunately for us, a lot of this energy use and energy development has been through fossil fuels. I think the discovery of energy through oil, natural gas, especially in the last 100 years, has been great. But it has also led to the side effects of carbon dioxide as a major greenhouse gas emitter. And what does that do? It actually increases the temperature of Earth and makes it hard for human beings and other mammals to survive. Now, the Intergovernment Panel on Climate Change has tried to say that we should keep the temperatures below 1.5 degrees centigrade because it will reduce the impacts on human health or animal health. What does that mean for all of us? For the developed countries, it has always been about mitigation. How do we transform from one energy source to another energy source? But for developing countries such as India, it's more about a radical redesign. We can no longer use the blueprints of other countries for our own development. And this is where we get into the issues of, and this is the plan that everyone has agreed, that we need to get to what is called net zero, the idea of no more CO2 emissions by a particular date. Now, it could be 2030, 2040, 2050 for some, and as India has committed, is 2070 for India. So what does that mean? It means that a renewable energy future is necessary, because I don't think we are going to agree to no more development. We need to make sure that development happens and the Human Development Index actually improves across all countries. It is clear to all of us, especially in the last decade, and as an institution that we worked on solar long before the prices actually came down, that solar is the leading solution. As many of you may know, India's committed targets to the Intergovernment Panel on Climate Change is that 50% of our electricity capacity will be from non-fossil fuel sources. So what does that mean? It means anywhere between 450 to almost 500 gigawatts of capacity is going to come from non-fossil fuel sources. And as of today, we know that it's largely going to be solar. Solar is going to lead on that. An interesting aspect that we need to keep in mind is that a significant source of CO2 comes from transport emissions. And what are we going to do to mitigate that? It's going to be the increased use of electric vehicles or electrifying our public transportation systems or our transportation systems. This is going to significantly increase the amount of energy required in our grids. The second big source of demand will be from the demands of green hydrogen. As many of you are aware, people are now just talking about transforming the CO2 economy to a hydrogen economy. Where is this green hydrogen going to come from? It is going to come from, again, renewable energy sources generating hydrogen. So that increases the amount of stress that the grid is going to face when it comes to solar, wind, or other renewable sources of energy. There are going to be challenges on integration. Now, this is not a problem that only India is going to face. It's going to be a global problem. It is a global problem, and we will need a combination of global and local solutions. It is going to come through collaborations and partnerships, either in terms of collaborations from the perspective of tools or perspective of analysis. And by and large, this is something that we as an institution have also been taking on, is this idea of an ecosystem approach, that we will need to work together to be able to engage and provide the solutions that we need. As a think tank, over the last decade, we have been largely working with government institutions, and we have come to realize that that is a limited approach. We have to work not only with government institutions, but also with industry and also other civil society organizations, be it academia or other entities that are working on the ground. From a German perspective, we have been working with GIZ as well as Fraunhofer Institution, and I'm actually quite happy to be invited here and now hoping to see opportunities for collaboration in working with SMA. As an institution, as a think tank, we are not interested in only putting out reports. We are very interested in impact. And this is where we feel that impact is not something that you do only on your own, but also through collaborations. And I think you should count it as a success if any entity that you work with also produces success. Because if we are in it, we are in it together, because climate is not a problem that only one or two people are going to face. It is the entire globe that is facing this problem, and that's the only solution that we will be able to do is by working it together. So with these few words, I'm looking forward to an impactful future and wishing you great success in Bangalore. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sher, for those knowledge and information intensive words. Thanks a lot. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, it's time that we take a break for networking high tea. But before that, I thought we could do some networking in the room itself. What do you all say? Yes? No? Yes? All right. So I am assuming, or I'm hoping actually, that a lot of you have carried your business cards. Yes? So can you please take out a bundle of the business cards, please? So we're going to have a fun-filled activity, as Mr. Berda mentioned here. We're doing something fun-related. So can we have all of you please take out your cards? Yes. And now what we will do is, when the music starts playing, the music will play for like 10 to 15 seconds. I want you to identify one person on your left and one person on your right. Just identify one person on your left and one person on your right. Now, the person on your left, you will have to receive the business card from their business card, and the person to the right, you have to hand over your business card to. And you have to keep rotating the business cards till the music stops. And what happens when the music stops? Well, that gets revealed when the music stops. So I believe everybody is ready? Ready? All right. So can we have the music, please? Just one business card. Yes. Okay, people have started passing on the cards, and that's great. Yes, that works. Keep rotating the cards. All right. Yes. Please keep rotating. Just one card of yours should go into the network right now. Just one. You will keep getting the cards, keep rotating them. I think some rotation is happening on this table only. You can go out of the table as well. Please explore. It's a world full of opportunities out there. So I request all of you to please explore. Okay, let's stop the music. Stop the music. Hold on. No cards passing now. Please don't pass the cards now. Whatever card you have in your hand, please keep it in your pocket. Please, whoever's card you have in your hand, please, that belongs to you now. I know that you have got the card. Now, please come back to your seats. If at all you have moved around, or if you want to stick wherever you are, that's also fine. Now, take one more card of yours out. Take one more card of yours out. When the music starts playing, we redo the drill. Let's have the music again. We identify someone on our left and someone on our right, someone new of course, or let's do something. We identify someone in our front and someone to our back. And we pass the card to someone who is in our front and collect the card from someone who is, behind our back, right? Okay, identified, everybody's identified, all right, let's do this, let's have the music. Just pass the card. No networking allowed right now. And keep rotating the card. Keep rotating, keep it going. your pocket. And with this, I think you have got an opportunity to collect a few cards right there. Now we will take a 30 minutes break for high tea. And your task is, whosoever's cards you've got, you have to go network with them while sipping on your hot tea or coffee. Get to know more about them, and maybe once you're back after 30 minutes, we can have a trivia quiz about the people whose cards are found with you. What do you say, right? So with this, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short 30 minutes break for high tea and coffee. Please help yourselves, refresh yourselves, and we will be back with more and more exciting conversations at the opening ceremony for SMA Sapiens. Thank you. It's 5:15. We can Ladies and gentlemen, I would request to please have your tea, coffee, the networking session. It will be great if you have your networking while sipping on some tea or coffee. Thank you. Check. Check. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, all our esteemed guests, may I request all of you to please join us back in the hall. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've had a nice tea and snacks break. If you remember, we had played an activity right before taking a break that was of passing on the cards. So let's do something. Can anyone claim to have networked and collected with more than 5 people during the high tea? Anyone? Sir, you look like a great networker right there at the back. Yes, right. I am talking about you, Lisa. You look like a great networker. How many people have you networked with? How many cards?
I have 3 cards. 3 cards.
3 cards. That's great. Oh my God! Now the cards are coming out. All right, 6. Is that how many?
6 cards.
Wow, 6. Anyone who claims to have networked with more than 6 people?
I have spoken to 6 of them.
Oh, great. He has spoken to 6 of them. Anybody from this set? Sir, how many?
Yes.
All right, he's networked with a couple of people out there. All right, so I think we've had a great networking session right there. So it's time that we move to the next section for the evening, and this is going to be a feisty panel discussion where we are going to talk about solar industry, current trends, and upcoming innovations. And to moderate this panel discussion, we have a dignitary who has been a member of the Corporate Advisory Board of the German Renewable Energy Federation since 2019. He also chairs the working group on digitalization in the European Solar Energy Association, and he is a board member of the German Solar Industry Association. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and help me welcome the moderator of today's panel discussion, SMA Global Director for Public Affairs, Mr. Eric Quiro. So with this, over to you, Eric.
Thank you. I will start over here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here today. Our world is really changing dramatically in the last few years, and we have faced challenges, and the challenges has changed in the last few years to a more complex and urgent situation. We find ourselves really in a crossroad where pressing issues of climate change, the weaponization of energy, and also disparate needs for disruptive innovative is needed. Or in other words, the fabric of our society is being tested. Rising temperatures, extreme weather events, and the melting ice caps remind us that the time for action is now upon us. Today, we stay here with the faith that technology is one of the piece puzzles to solve the problem. Renewables, especially decentralized energy systems, they are affordable for everybody, are key in this crisis. At the last United Nations General Assembly in September, SMA signed with more than 250 global corporates a call for triple renewable energies until 2030, a global target for 11 terawatts of renewable energy. The recent G20 summit in New Delhi support this call, and just 2 days ago, the European Parliament signed the call as well. So this means we are on the right path to continue the solar growth. And now, I would like to call the experts for renewable and also for solar on the stage. We talked with a few panelists before. I would like to invite you to the stage, but before you come to stage, there are one wild card. So if you have the feeling you want to say something, you can join us on the stage to discuss with us trends and challenges for the solar industry. So please, our panelists and somebody from the audience, feel free to come to the stage. So please applause for Professor Prashad from Relate Institute of Technology, Mr. Prashad, Joint Director, Finance Department of Karnataka, Mr. Hari Krishna from Group Head of Grid Planning at CSTEP, also Mr. Krishnappa, Managing Director of Power Company of the Karnataka Limited, and last but not least, my friend Hari from the Solar Technology AG. So I do miss also one panelist, our guest, Mr. Prashad, Joint Director from the Finance Department. Over here. Sorry, I didn't saw you. So one seat is already is free. So if somebody want to join, that's your chance to give your expertise to the audience. And we do need also a female, actually. So we will start the first round with the first question. And probably you can think about the question and then you can add something. And I think we are very small. We are more a family gathering over here. And as you work in the solar industry, you are already an expert. So just to introduce our topic, the general topic, what you try to do is we want to harvest more solar energy, right? And I just want to come to you, Professor Prashad from the Institute. What can we do to maximize the harvest of solar energy? And how can we deploy more solar globally, but also in India? The mic is yours.
Good evening to all. To begin with the panel discussion, I'm one of the university representative working in reputed college. Anyway, leaving apart the institute, industry, bridge and other barriers, solar energy is one of the important energy which will give every second terawatts of energy it is producing, and we need to reap the benefit, and already there are many efforts from SMA to reap the benefits of this solar. But from the institute and our representation from the students and universities, what I want is how can we harvest this manpower, human resources? Human resources are plentifully available in our universities, and how can we harness their intellectual abilities? And our students are very good on all these technologies, whatever you say, but with the assurance of employment and other things. So that is what the crux of the discussion is. And I want such collaborations to happen in the perspective of one from student perspective. And all of our faculties are working on intense technologies, wherein which they need there is a onus from the institutes wherein which we need what we call this as there is a cry for papers and consultancy from the faculty around our institutions. Okay. How can we get into these things from SMA, and what are the steps SMA takes to guarantee us to collaborate is my.
Yeah, very good. So human resources and partnerships are very important when it comes to
Yeah.
solar energy. So talking about young talents, Mr. Hari Krishna, come over to you. So we are coming from the academia now to you. What challenges do you face when you see all the potential of solar energy going to the grid connection point, penetrating the grid with more solar energy? What are the main challenges?
Yeah, so I'm Hari Krishna KV. I'm from CSTEP, Center for Study of Science, Technology and Policy. Thank you for this opportunity to SMA. So I have been working on this grid aspect for more than 10 years. So I have seen the power sector transition from when we were talking about India, like in 2012 and 13, we were talking about more thermal because of more growth in the demand in Indian sector. But after 2015 and 16, people were started talking about solar and wind. So my experience is into transmission planning study to evacuate and transfer power from power generating stations to the load centers, and how can we supply reliable power to the industries or cities, urban areas, or for the agriculture sectors and all. But when we did studies in 2012 and 13, at that time we were more concentrated evacuating power from one place, especially a few districts in every state will be identified for either thermal plants or hydro plants or for nuclear plants. We used to plan our transmission network to evacuate power from those packets to the urban centers or more load centers, especially industries and agriculture sectors. But now with the introduction of this solar and wind plants, the entire landscape of transmission planning has been totally changed. So being solar and wind has been spread across the state and across the region. So we need to plan our transmission network, across the region, not only concentrated or one or two places. So in a way, we need to very careful while planning transmission grid infrastructure. If you see the overview of Indian power sector, as of now, the installed generation capacity is around 425 gigawatt, of which 177 gigawatt is from renewable energy. The major share again is from solar. The 72 gigawatt is from solar capacity as on date. The next goes to hydro, 46 gigawatt, and the third one is wind. So when we are talking about the grid infrastructure as on date, around 4.6 lakh circuit kilometers of transmission network in India, and about 12 lakh MVA capacity of transmission capacity in India, just to serve this 425 gigawatt of installed capacity. So if we are planning to go for 500 gigawatt of renewable energy by 2030, that means an addition of 325 gigawatt of renewables by 2030. So we need to double our transmission infrastructure. So whatever we did, like from past 30 to 40 years, like it took us to develop this transmission infrastructure of like 4.6 lakhs of circuit kilometers of transmission network and 12 lakh MVA capacity of transformation capacity. It took us to build this infrastructure almost like 30 to 40 years. But in the next 6 to 7 years, we need to double our transmission infrastructure. So a lot of investment is required in this transmission sector, and also we need to look into in terms of like if you want to go for 320 gigawatt of renewable energy, every year we need to add more than 45 to 46 gigawatt of renewables in the next 6 to 7 years. And also on the technical side, what we really facing the major challenges are like with this intermittent nature of power from solar and wind energy, operators are facing a lot of challenges. Like how do they can match the supply with the demand, because the supply is being intermittent in nature. Either there, if sudden rises in the solar generation or sudden rises in the wind, or if any sudden dip in the generation from any of these sources, they need to either shut down some of the loads, or they need to shut down some of these solar and wind plants itself. So operationally, operators are facing a lot of challenges to match this demand and supply. These are on the operation side. On the long-term perspective planning side, again, a lot of challenges are there, especially in the grid stability issues, because if we add more renewables into the network, a lot of, basically thermal plants, either hydro plants or thermal plants or nuclear plants, they were associated with grid inertia component into the grid, so that if any outages happens at the grid side, these plants were able to give some support to the grid, so that the grid will remain, in the phase of stability for a few milliseconds to few seconds. But with the introduction of more solar and wind plants, these plants are connected to the grid through converters and inverters. So grid inertia is being a major issue if you are planning to go for more renewables into the system. And also the short circuit contribution from all these renewable plants are going to be changed the entire power system dynamics. So these are some of the challenges we need to take care when we are going for more renewables into the grid going forward.
So this was really a portfolio of challenges.
Yeah.
But what we learned is that the transition landscape changed a lot, and we cannot continue with the network we had before. And this needs a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I head over to our experts from the finance department of Karnataka. Can you just give us a few examples how you finance this major transition in our energy system? I mean, this is the biggest project probably in the last 100 years, and it has to be quick, actually. So what is your experience as an expert for financing?
Good evening. Myself, Chandrasekhar Prasad, Joint Director, Finance, working for Government of Karnataka. Here, my background and my administration is totally finance-related issues. This panel, whatever the panel discussion is going on, is purely a technical based. Backup finance also required to set up any industry. First of all, I would like to thanks for the SMA for giving me an opportunity to share some of my views regarding financial issues. But as far as state government is concerned, totally state government is emphasized to give very, very importance to solar energy, renewable energy, waste and waste. From waste also they want to produce energy, biomass, cogen. So many projects are going on in our energy department. Especially these will be dealt by a separate wing is there, that is CREDL, Karnataka Renewable Energy Department. One separate department is there, headed by MD and technical staff. They will forecast what is the requirement in future and how the project has to be estimated, what is the total cost, whether it has to be independently invested or with any joint venture. So these are all the outlay will be developed by a separate department is there. So as far as my knowledge is concerned, now 51% share of energy, whatever we are consuming in the state of Karnataka, 51% share, major share is solar energy. Solar. And hydel is almost to 22 to 25% hydel is there. Then remaining thermal is there. So we are come across nowadays because of rainy seasons and no rainy season nowadays. So we are totally depending upon thermal. So thermal is the only source to get the energy for the daily consumption. So we are also lacking of this coal. We have to depend on coal again. Coal getting from some other mines, it has to be transported from different states, and we have to get back here through racks, that is railway transport. Then again it is hurdles, we have to pay in advance. Nobody will give coal in advance. We have to pay the amount in advance, then only we will get the coal, advance payment. So already our companies are, due to so many reasons, we are giving subsidies and free power supply to irrigation pump sets. So irrigation, whatever we are doing, agriculture, totally almost 35 lakh consumers are using electricity for agriculture. So for this, government is providing some subsidy rates so that 40% of the electricity, whatever we are generating, we are sharing with the consumers who are production for agriculture purpose. So remaining 60% availability we are selling for different consumers and we are running our business. So this is the system is there. So that's why for hydro also, for hydro water is required seasonally, rains has to come, then only we can produce the electricity through hydro. So in thermal, there are hurdles to get the coal, allotment of coal from government of India also. They will allot some of the coals, tons of coals to each state. Depending upon their requirement, we have to submit an application before, this is our requirement. They will not give full allotment, it is restricted, some allotment will be given. So after that, alternative source is renewable energy. Due to renewable energy, nowadays government is giving full emphasis on whoever come forward to plant or production or joint venture, government will extend full support and full, even central government also giving some subsidies for the investors and state government also giving some subsidies or grants to the investors. And the remaining amount the consumer, whatever the industrialist has to invest. The sharing is there, 60, 30, 10-20% sharing is there. If 60% is borne by central government, 30% is state government, and remaining 10% or 20% consumer has to pay. Similarly, these ratios are there. So, as far as the state government is totally involving every day, every almost monthly 15 days once meetings are going on for getting and production of renewable energy at all the stages. Government level means energy minister also involved, chief minister also involved, everybody is involving to give importance for solar energy. It is the cheapest rate. That I can say. Thank you.
So this is very interesting because you just described Canada as really a powerhouse of renewables. And I learned in the last few days a lot about the state, how much renewable energy you already have and how the situation is. And we see also great numbers from India, how you deploy solar and renewable. And now you described that you're being involved every day in projects. What do you think? How many time does it need until the solar industry is completely like in the market without any help from the government? When you can say, I make a pause, I don't have financing you, you're on the market. 2 years, 5 years, 10 years?
So even our government vision is there. Within 5 years, almost 15,000 megawatts they have to want to produce through solar only. But thing is here, we need land. Land is very tough to get, because from the consumers or those landowners has to give on lease basis or rent basis. For that separate government order was also issued. When those who are interested, they can lease the land for installing these solar panels and to produce the solar energy. That is a process. It is a process because some litigations are there, legal bindings will come. That has to be sorted out. Then only we can go ahead to produce the solar energy. Land problem, land issue.
Thank you. Yeah, this is a main problem over the globe. I see. So we have the same debates in Europe, in the United States. Land is the main problem. Harry, you call yourself like head of industry solutions. So you provide solution, right? When we see all the deployment of solar and we see all the challenges in grids, and there's also a problem of land, so we need to put solar not only on ground-mounted installation, but also like in different application on rooftops, combined with different things. Are we able to manage this? Is this something we can do? And where do you see the challenges?
Well, thanks a lot for giving me the opportunity to speak, Eric. And you mentioned about portfolio of problems, huh? And that's easy. Then we can talk about portfolio of solutions, yeah. And taking a step back, huh? So 2 things that he mentioned are very important. Of course, I agree that finance and land are very important. more. So this has always been a problem, yeah. So money and bringing land for kind of producing for establishing anything, yeah.
See, is some limited lands is available, but we need plenty of land. That is important because one landholder may ready to give.
Yep.
Another adjacent to that landholder may not ready to give. If that is the case, again there is a hurdles of doing the case.
Absolutely. So that is a problem, and on top of that, the problem that he mentioned two things. One is inertia, the other one is short circuit level. Huh? So let me rephrase what he has said. Solar started off as a solar and wind started off as, by the way, solar started off as this cute little thing on the rooftop that would shave off some paisa on the rupee, let's say. Huh? That's how it started. But then it has reached such a level of maturity that we are thinking about replacing coal and nuclear plants even with PV and battery. So all great, but this is not just about energy. So it is about the world of rotating equipment. That means we can export energy to the grid only if we are exporting at 50 hertz in India, yeah, and 60 hertz in the United States and other countries, yeah. So only 50 and 60 hertz. The problem here is that all renewable energy resources have been piggybacking on the rotating capacity for exporting energy to the grid. What do I mean by that? For setting the frequency, the renewable resources have been depending upon the grid frequency, which is set by the other rotating capacity. So this is not going to work out anymore if renewable resources also are capable of doing inertia and short circuit level that he mentioned. That means we have in a renewable energy sector has to start behaving like rotating capacity. That's when it's possible for us to deploy more renewable capacity. Otherwise, it's impossible. It's impossible. So we can build more solar, but this is going to increase the problems of the grid instead of solving a problem. And that means we need to have a new technology called grid forming, and I'm sure most of you have heard about that. And grid forming, so what we do is we have many different methods of doing the grid forming, but in essence, what we do is our inverters produce the inertia that you have mentioned, and also they provide the short circuit level that is necessary. So this is not just at the level of every inverter, but also at the level of the plant, total plant. So if I am a grid operator, I'm interested in the stability of the total system, not just one part of that. And that's exactly what is needed. And that's exactly what SMA has been working on and doing. And so it's no longer a lab project. We disconnected a whole town in Germany called Bodesholm. You can Google that and you can type that in YouTube and you can check. You just type SMA Bodesholm, it comes up. And in 2019, not today, in 2019, we managed to disconnect a whole town of 8,000 people. And then our inverters, along with battery systems and our system manager, form the grid for this whole place. So right now we are quite advanced and we are capable of doing this grid forming, let's say. It's a blanket term for many things. If we dive deeper into the technological details, then this could go on for a week. But then what I want to say is that he mentioned about a very important problem. So I want to emphasize again that if we don't have a solution like grid forming, we can forget about exporting more renewable energy to the grid. So the biggest bottleneck to expansion of renewable energy is exactly this, the lack of renewable energy to kind of form its own grid. We can do it.
Thank you. This was very technical. I like it. I feel I'm back in electronic classes. We still have a seat open, actually. So if anybody wants to talk about inertia, the seat is yours. But if you don't want to talk about inertia, it's also free. But come back to you. So you presented us a portfolio of challenges, right? And Harry just told, okay, we are trying to do already stuff, and when you go back tomorrow and go on your desk and doing grid planning, what kind of change you can take from Harry's words, and do you have already a portfolio of solution how to tackle the problem you just described before?
Yeah, thank you. So not exactly on the technical terms what I described before, like on the grid inertia and short circuit, but our contribution is in the different way. Like we are supporting utilities, especially state utilities and regional utilities. Like how can they plan their transmission infrastructure so that they can go for more renewable integration. Like how much strengthening is required into their network and how much investment they need to put in place for strengthening of transmission infrastructure. These are some of the solutions we are providing to the utilities, and also we are coming up with proper energy mix solutions. So not only if you have only solar and wind, these two may not be able to sufficient to cater the demand, the projected demand at any scale, like either at state level or regional level or at national level. So we do come up with some solutions like proper energy mix, like not only the solar and wind, we are also coming up with solutions like how much storage is required, because as what Karnataka is facing today, as our sir has mentioned, like even though we have a good, Karnataka is being one of the lead state in terms of renewable integration, but still we are facing a lot of issues, to supply that projected demand. So in order to provide solutions, we are also coming up with storage, what kind of storage the grid is needed, and how much storage is required for the grid in order to balance the supply demand across at any stages. So yeah, and the other technical solutions, including like maybe we are also working with state utilities closely, to provide reliable supply, with the outage of one or two elements, like how can they get power from other sources like radial network and mesh network, we call it as in technical terms. But these are some of the solutions we are trying to provide to the utilities so that they can go for more renewable integration into their networks.
Okay, thank you. We will have a Q&A after the panel discussion, so please save your question, and you will be the first one. Professor Prashad, you have the longest experience in the field. You saw probably everything already in the renewable energy sector, and you work at the university, so you are probably ahead the industry probably. What does those answer convince you that the solar energy will grow and continue the growth? And what makes you positive about the solar industry? Not only from the technical part, because you started from human resources, and today I met our great team in the Bangalore office, and so I'm very positive after I saw the team. So what makes you positive about it?
Yeah, it's a very opportunity for university now. So picking up sir's problem, what I contemplate is we need to investigate many materials. See, our land resources, as per sir's perspective, is very limited. And within the land available, how can we maximize the energy is the crux. We need to investigate many materials which can harvest that from the university. And the university has profound researchers. There are many researchers who are working on metallurgy, material science. And there is a latest innovation in US where they have found out one surface type of material on which if they deploy that on a surface, they can maximize, that will act like a solar panel, so that it will act like a skin. And here many technologies I will see. I'm visualizing many technologies to emerge here. So material science, metallurgy, then I need for management of the grid, we need computer science students, wherein which the machine learning aspects can come into picture. How can we train the machine to manage the grid? And softwares, they will indicate. But here, the managing and putting on power to the grid and grid computing is coming up, wherein which we can get into that machine learning aspects. IoT is another issue. IoT, that is the emerging technology, which will give insight into this management of the grid. And we have ample solutions. But what we want is a solidified problem from the industry, and wherein which what are the solutions the institutes are ready to provide. Because we have different use cases where we have dealt with many problems, and programmatically or hardware, software, and other solutions we can give even for managing whatever the land available for us. And can we maximize that power is the crux of the discussion.
Okay.
So we have ample opportunities from the university.
Okay, very good.
And have many students and many researchers will follow with me that there is ample solutions, sir.
Very good. I'm very happy that you're forced to work with different disciplines together, not only engineers but also different parts. Different disciplines. Yes.
Nowadays, it is a multidisciplinary research.
Yeah, very good.
So it is a problem open for multidisciplinary research, wherein which we can harness this intellectual abilities of the students to provide solutions for sir and sir. That's what I'm telling.
Very good, very good. It keeps me happy as well. That we need every discipline.
It's a positive thing. Yeah.
So, right now, our panel discussion comes to an end, and I like those different perspectives about the challenges and the solution. We'll have a few minutes more for a Q&A, and we have another microphone over there. Perfect. And so I see Harry wants to say something else. So Harry, you can have a few sentences, and then we will start with the gentleman over there, and then you can just sign with your hands if you have any question to this excellent panel list. There are so much knowledge on the stage, so just ask any question.
Thanks, Eric. So I just want to connect the dots here, right? So the technology side, the human side of how we can solve it, and the finance and kind of enablement side. What I want to say is that the technology is there with us, but then the deployment of that needs more incentives from governments, and that's what our customers would look for. Because if you are bringing a technology solution, they're asking, okay, what am I paid for that or not? Is the first question that they would ask. So from the point of view of policy, I would say that for something like grid forming, it needs, we have the technology since 2019, but then for the uptake of it and for the betterment of the society as a whole, policy should support. And again, we have started SMA Sapiens as an initiative to kind of expand, to create a global competency hub here in the heart of Bangalore, is exactly for that reason, to be able to kind of tap the talent that we have here in India. And that's the very reason why we have started SMA Sapiens. But with that, I stop.
So we have the gentleman over there who raised the question.
Thank you. I'm Dr. D.K. Keshavan from PS University. I have a question to the representative from the government of Karnataka. Right, you spoke about the transmission capacity building up and down. And before that, why can't we go for microgrids, right, which are in a stage, and so much money you can put in a small way, so that even agriculturists can be helped with this microgrids. So why don't you go for microgrids, before going for a large investment like transmission capacities?
Well, sir, question is correct. The government is already production of 22-23 In the year 22-23, we are producing 14,153 million units from solar. And also, there is an opportunity to the farmers to get solarization of their IP sets, irrigation pump sets, so that government, central government also giving some share, state government also giving some share, and remaining 20% of the share has to be borne by the farmer. So first, IP set is the major consumption of electricity in our Karnataka, almost 30 to 40% share. So to overcome this problem, government has taken initiative through joint venture of the central government also sponsored to that extent. Central government also sponsored. It's called scheme as Kusum Component B. One scheme was introduced by central government. In that, last year we have released 20 crores rupees for the solarization of IP set, irrigation pump sets. This year also budget in the state government budget has allocated 10 crores. So here, and in addition to that, last 3 years back, I think 5 years back, solar rooftop was a major initiative taken by the state government, and so many consumers are come forward to avail the benefit. And now also they are using for their own house, and they are also selling to the grid also. Almost IPP, independent power producers. Also there almost 5,000 to 10,000 consumers are the independent power producers. They are also connected with the grid. They will have a right to sell the energy at a higher rate when they will get the higher rate. If otherwise, they can sell the minimum rate as per the KERC. Our entire energy sector will be controlled by Karnataka Regulatory Affairs. Separate independent body is there. It will look after the rates and how energy policies has to be implemented, and any policies, any deviations are there, and penalties will be imposed. All that will be looked after by KERC. Separate independent body is there. And in that case, solar rooftop also they have utilized in cities, especially in cities and major cities. The solar rooftop, so many people are utilized and installed. They are enjoying now, and also they are selling at a higher rate to the grid. So in future also, it is what we can say. It is we have to see the pros and cons also. In so many IP set consumers, so they want totally free. See, their intention is they are the production, they are the feeding the food to the society. Once we grow the food, then only people will live. That's why farmers are the backbone of this country. So why should we pay? Everything should be free. Everything should be free. They are expecting. But because of the policies, we are also relaxing. Once it was 50%, the consumer has to pay. Now we are reducing that to 20%. At least let them pay 20%. Remaining will be borne by state government and central government. Like that, so many policies are also implemented, and some policies are successful. Some policies are under pipeline. So many things are there, and what he said, solar in a limited area, minimum solar if you want to generate, minimum is 3 acres is required. 3.5 acres is required as per our government rules to produce independent power producer. Minimum quantity land requirement is 3.5 acres. If he has, he can come forward, and with a joint venture or independently he can install. Through IPP, independent power agreement will be negotiated with the government. MOU will be done with the government. Then he can generate the electricity and can sell to the grid. This is the system is this. Thank you.
Any further questions? Yes, they're already.
Good evening.
I'm Dr. Sridhar. I'm the Registrar of PES University. Continuing with what my colleague asked a while ago, I would like to put this question to the government nominee here. Yes, sir, you brought out the very relevant point of rooftop solar. But my question to the honorable person from the government is, I think more encouragement should be given for people who own independent homes to put up rooftop solar. I don't think for a city of Bangalore, 5,000, 6,000 is a very, very, very small number. Because we have so many residents in Bangalore with large houses. Not to take on anybody here, I also applied for a rooftop solar a couple of years back, and my application was considered, but when there was an inspection, they did not sanction it to me. So I was ready to install a rooftop solar atop my house, but I did not get the necessary sanction. I appealed to the government to please encourage people who want to put up rooftop solars, because that will be a huge benefit. It will be a win-win between the resident and the government as well. I would really appreciate if you could look into this particular issue so that we can really harness the abundance of solar energy that is available, especially a country like India. A majority of the year, we get good solar energy in India. I think we are not completely harnessing the energy that is available to us. This is my question to you.
So our government representative gets on the hot seat today.
Sir, well, sir, this is also a good question, because at that time what happened, 5 years back, there was a policy. Those who are interested, let them go online and they can book for these solar panels and rooftop panels. So, and also government has declared some rate, almost 8 to 9 rupees per unit. When you install on rooftop, the consumer will get 9 rupees or 8 rupees, what I come to my knowledge is concerned. So at that time, plenty of applications registered, plenty of applications. So, as in we, even the government, we not expect that much of applications. So when applications are more, execution is also important, no? So we can get an application, everything it has to be, and one more thing, 9 rupees cost, that was the fixed by the government at that time, application registered. So when we executed that, for all units generation through solar rooftop, consumer will get back 9 rupees. Whereas at that time there was almost 5 to 6 rupees domestic per unit was there. So 4 rupees gap was there. 4 rupees gap was there. So all of a sudden they thought that it is very difficult to implement, as and when implement, so government will lose. Because we are giving to the consumer, domestic consumer at 5 rupees per unit, and for a solar rooftop consumer we are getting for unit 9 rupees. The 4 rupees will be a burden to the exchequer, so that it has stopped. In that case, that one application may be locked, I don't know. you may again give a mail or whatever system is there, application to the concerned ESCOMs. If you are staying in Bangalore, you apply to the BESCOM. It will be again, they will send you to the energy department. Energy department will review what is the stage and everything they will look after. So, okay, thank you.
So this was an invitation right from the government to connect with him and exchange probably on the application.
We have someone here who would like to add to this.
Oh, some expert. Very good. Also from the government, right?
I'm subordinate to Mr. Prasad. I just want to inform the prospective consumer that now the BESCOM, the local electricity distribution company, has started a special campaign for the rooftop solar installation. I think now you can apply and it will be done very soon. The technical complexities, the parameters were different when it was announced in 2019 to 21. Now Karnataka government has come out with the RE policy till 2027, wherein we are focusing more from the solar grid. So I think the special campaign is on now. It's on online in BESCOM website. You can directly apply, and I'm sure this time you'll get through and the sun shines on your rooftop.
Very good. I think this is a great excellence how to how to bring the people and the government together for solar. I think we have time for one more question.
No, one small
Yes.
solution for it. Just
Oh.
2 minutes, I'll just
Okay.
talk. Way back in 2017-18, Rama
in the
Institute
microphone.
of Technology.
No, just speak in the microphone.
Okay. Hello. Yeah.
Good.
Sorry. Ramaya Institute of Technology, per month, the electrical bill was around 20 lakhs, 15 to 20 lakhs from Ramaya Institute of Technology. In 2017, there was a venture on solar panels, and from the institution point of view, I'm not talking. They established that solar panel, and drastically the electrical bills came down to around 1 lakh. 1 lakh to 2 lakhs. So there was revenue loss. How much revenue loss was felt by the institution? And they are even migrating that power to grid. I don't know what are the modalities they have formulated. From institution level, it is possible. May not be from the individual level. Individual level, there may be changes in the policies. In 2017-18 only, this was my statistics, what I have from Ramaya Institute of Technology. I think many because major power consumption will happen in industry and institutions, because it's an ensemble of many people, and individually in home we consume very less power. What I feel that is one of the major setback we need to focus.
Okay, thank you. So there was also a question. Yes, thank you.
Yes, we have the lady right here.
So thank you that we got to know that you have so many plans for rooftop. Yeah. And also supporting what sir said, to get more, like to harness the solar energy, we need more rooftop energy so that it will be helpful for both government and also for us normal people. As sir was telling that the per unit government was paying 9 rupees before, but as of now the situation is government is paying 3.8 rupees per unit. So what we consider the common people is, if the government is encouraging people to install solar rooftop, and we know what the government the slab is, till 100 kilowatt we have to pay particular amount, and after 100 kilowatt we have to pay. Just like that, if you encourage people giving amount, like not, we are not expecting 9 rupees or 10 rupees per unit, at least just like government, till particular kilowatt, if you are paying amount more than 3.8, it will be very encouraging for us, because we will be personally we will be like, I have invested 4 to 5 lakhs for 5 kilowatt of solar rooftop, but every unit we will be getting only 3.8. That will be kind of a disappointment, and like every month the bill will be nullified, that's it. And every time I feel that it's a waste of money. So at least by paying equal amount, it will be encouragement for us. So that's the request for the government. That's it. Thank you.
Well, we have to see the agreement for which rate you have agreed upon. That is important. When you have agreed, what is the rate you are going to sell? See, here one more important point to be noted is, if everybody go for solar, if everybody, because I am well to do, he said number of big houses are there, they are ready to invest solar, they are ready to sell to the grid. The entire, how much you are installed, how many members are installed, to that extent amount will be lost to the company. Company will lose amount because the consumer is gay, what our colleague said, some MS Ramaya college, something, they are 4 lakhs, 5 lakhs every month they are paying. If they allowed to install solar rooftop, they will not pay 1 rupee to the company, they will get back 2 lakhs from the government for sell for the energy they generated through solar rooftop. So company has to sustain now first, because we are already installed, extending lines and giving all the facilities till now. So all of a sudden everybody shifted to solar. What will be the revenue of the company? So that is also thinking, we have to think, act. BESCOM will lose the money. If 10 consumers are going outside, instead of taking food here, if they go outside in the road street, they will eat. What about the hotel will do? Hotel will lose that amount. Similarly, company has to sustain. That is also one of the main point to be remembered.
I see that your job is not that easy actually, and you have to put many perspective.
The gentleman here wants to add something.
Oh, okay.
To conclude the discussion, we remember the major, famous proverb, anger first hurts you before it hurts others. So similarly, the solar rooftop benefits you first before it benefits the grid. So you will be the first beneficiary, and the excess power, whatever is generated, will be pumped into the grid, and that will be adjusted in your total bill. So you will be the first beneficiary, and your investment will be returned in terms of number of units what you have consumed, and in terms of rate, what sir said is absolutely logical.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think we have time for one more question.
Okay, a short one.
Yes, a short one. Okay. Please, yes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Imran. I'm a professor in engineering college. Couple of things. One is a request. Sir, again, I'm sorry. There was subsidy for solar panels. I guess they have cancelled it now. So there's a request if you can do that again. Probably people will be, more interested in going for solar. At least for farmers, because 70% of India is still agriculture, I believe. One is that, one is a request, and one more is, yes, we have to go for renewable energy sources, and we take the power from the sun, but we store it in batteries. But nobody is still talking about the disposal of batteries. What happens to that in future? Like if it's a landfill of lithium-ion or lead-acid batteries, then again that's harmful. I mean, how do we address that? If anybody can answer that. Thank you.
So this was basically two questions, one for you again, and another one for the rest of the panel. What do you do with the batteries? So maybe you go first, probably about the subsidy. Is there a chance for a new one, for a new program?
If you want to do good, there should be backup by bad also. If you want to do favor for you, somebody, the other will be deprived of that. So many hurdles are there that has to be looked in future by just like how we are discussing in this panel, what is to be done. Similarly, that has to be tackled. That's all.
No, I'm not trying to answer the question. I'm just trying to rephrase what I have heard. So what he has said is, in a democracy, if winners win bigger than the losers lose, that's what the governments are expecting to have. So that's what I've heard, I believe. But then I don't want to answer, don't want to steal your answers. So just trying to understand what he has said. And regarding the batteries, you're right, and that's a problem, and that's a problem not just for India, that's a problem for everybody. That means that I am a firm believer that all problems need to start with a technical solution. So I'm not too sure that the technical solutions have they have emerged, but then they have started evolving, let's say, a recycling economy, so on and so forth, and also new type of batteries, where we're talking about the flow batteries, for example. And we would eventually, so meaning the power sector, the lithium-ion is being sucked up by the electric vehicles, yeah, and so soon, might not be tomorrow, but then eventually we will be in competition. So the power sector will be in competition with the automobile sector for the same type of batteries, and automobile sector, from experience, we know that the automobile sector wins. So necessity is the mother of all inventions. That means we already have to start thinking about new technologies. So flow batteries is one in that direction. They are much cleaner. Yeah. So I'm not trying to answer. I don't have an answer for, okay, all that is good, but then what about so many lead acid and lithium-ion batteries that are out there? Yeah. I don't have an answer. We need to think about it. The different governments are thinking about it from different perspectives. There are solutions in the laboratories. They need to be scaled up.
Thank you, Harry. So I think it was very clear from the panel, but also from the audience, there's no doubt about solar energy in the future. We're all sitting here driven by renewable, by solar energy. What I heard is that we have many challenges. We have a portfolio of solutions, and we have a kind of a brave audience. And the good thing is, you said, Harry, we should start with technical solution. But what I just see that we see a good interaction between the government and the people. And I think if we have the right policies, we have a great acceptance for the energy transition, which is just ahead of us. And the huge infrastructure project, like transforming the grids, which you are working on, is just a major project, and we need the acceptance of the population. And so we need every discipline, as you just said, we need human resources from each discipline to work together, to cooperate. And with this spirit, thank you for being here. Thank you for being on the panel. So let's work on and carry the change. Thank you very much.
A big thank you to each and every panelist past today for their involvement and heartfelt gratitude to our moderator, Mr. Eric Quering. Thank you very much. I request the panelists to please relax, have your seats. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a huge round of applause for the intense panel discussion and the Q&A session that we have had. Maybe you've not noticed, but I have actually disappointed a couple of ladies and gentlemen over there for the lack of time right here. But thank you very much for being quite proactive. Yes, that's a lovely photo. And now, I'm thinking while, our panelists are highly learned people. In fact, all of our audience are involved in this industry quite in an intense way. How about a trivia quiz? Solar. I think it's going to be a quick quiz and very, very simple questions. But still, I'd like to, if you know the answer, you can just raise your hand and I'll come to you and you can answer in the mic. So which country is the top producer of solar energy as updated in July 2022? Yes, I think I'll give it to the lady here because I think you all are so learned already. All you answered, yes, please. China? Yes, it is China right there. Okay. All right. So my next question is, I think very easy for the audience here, but still, what is the full form of AC? And I'm not talking of air conditioner. I'm talking of the type of electricity. May I?
Alternating current.
Absolutely right. That's amazing. Can we have a round of applause for Sir right here? All right. So from the lady here, may I ask you the next question? Is that okay? It's going to be another easy one. Please don't worry. So solar panels absorb sun's energy and convert it into what type of electricity?
Electrical energy. Solar is converted into electrical energy.
What type of electricity? What type of current?
AC.
AC or DC?
AC.
Are you sure? Shall I lock it?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay. Anybody else?
Direct current.
Direct current, that's absolutely right. That is DC, direct current. All right. So next question is, what is the primary function of a solar inverter?
Store power and converting DC into AC.
Yes, absolutely. So, take DC from battery, convert it into AC for home appliances or office appliances. Doesn't store. Only takes it from the battery, which is
DC to AC.
Only conversion, DC to AC. See, as I said, our audience are very learned today, and I am so privileged to be hosting all of you. Okay, last question, simple one again. Name the predominant material used for manufacturing solar cells. So, would you like to answer?
Silicon.
Yes, that that is silicon, it is everywhere. And with this, thank you for taking part in this very trivial quiz. I'm sure these were like the simplest of the answers that any of you would have, any of the questions that you faced today were the simplest of the questions out there. Now with this, may I request Miss Amita Bhagat to help us wrap up this event in her style. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Miss Amita Bhagat.
Wonderful. Wonderful to hear all the panelists, and the panel discussion was way more interesting to have the government official here. I think he was at the spot. Sorry for him, but it was definitely very informative and a very well. We come to the last leg of the ceremony today, and before we go for our cocktails and dinners and networking, which I recommend and emphasize again that please be with us, and network, and of course cocktails and dinner. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you all for making it today. To all our, my sincere thanks to all our distinguished guests and speakers. I would also like to express a profound gratitude to all the participants and the attendees. Well, a special word of thanks is reserved for the dedicated SMA team who made this day possible. So I would like to call upon stage one by one my SMA colleague. I'll start with Ms. Anita Varnave, our HR head at SMA Solar India Private Limited, whose support has been pivotal. Well, I'm emphasizing on pivotal because she has been the backbone, in support from day zero, not from day one, in making this dream a reality. Thank you, Anita. And I would also like to call upon stage Mr. Hariram Prabhakaran, our Vice President, Industry Solutions at SMA Solar Technology AG, who has seeded this idea of new competency center and also named it as Sapiens. So thank you. And also I'd like to call upon stage Mr. Kyle Ludov, our Head of Project Engineering Services at SMA Solar Technology AG, who has helped in creating a roadmap and advocated the idea, and he's one of the first stakeholders who put his trust in us and has started the grid modeling team already in his leadership. Also with them, I would like to call upon stage my honorable SMA colleagues who are in presence today, all of you. Our esteemed CFO, Ms. Barbara Gregor, please join us on stage today. Ms. Doris Pilsner, our MD APAC in Australia, SMA Renewable Solar, please join us on stage today. Mr. Eric Coyden, Director Global Public Affairs, Ms. Kanika Subramanian, Director Finance India and Southeast Asia, and all our Bangalore team, come and join on our stage today and thank all our respected guests. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a huge round of applause for this whole team who have been the pillars in setting up Project SMA Sapiens. And let me bring to the notice the kind of women empowerment that SMA has been promoting, as we can see. So may I request the women to, take the front line right here and we take a photograph. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for this beautiful team right here. Thank you very much. So ladies and gentlemen, there is another team who has come forward and brought this event to where it is right now, and that is the team EQ. Can we have a round of applause for the management team of EQ who have curated this event for SMA? And now it's time that we start serving the cocktail. I believe we should be starting to serve the cocktail any moment now. So please help yourselves, grab a glass each, and we have a live band who should join us anytime right away. So please help yourselves to some snacks and some cocktail, and we should serve dinner in some time. So with this, thank you for being with us here. We should be starting with the live band very soon, so stay tuned for the entertainment part. This is MC Shikha signing off. Thank you very much.
Everyone, just one round of applause for MC Shikha. She's done a great job, I guess. She was quite entertaining, making the filler bit in between, and she was wonderful, amazing. And we would like to call her for every event of ours. Thank you so much.
check, check. So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe the networking part is going great. I see a lot of beautiful pictures getting clicked, and that is how we should actually start with the entertainment for the evening. As I had promised you, we have a live band today. So, ladies and gentlemen, may I have your kind attention, please? Today at the SMA Sapiens Symposium, we have brought to you a band, a live band, which is led by a Bangalore-based singer-songwriter who debuted in 2020 and has already released 5 singles until now, and each of her singles have such a huge listener base on Spotify. So get ready to witness this terrific energy filled artist, Frizzell D'Souza, with her absolutely amazing band. Can we have a round of applause and give them a heads up to get started?
Among the stars Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. Hold my baby, kiss me. Song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. Our words please be true.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for having us. I'm Frizel D'Souza, and this is my band. This is Surya on bass, Pradyun on keys, and Melvin on drums. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. These are all the bunch of songs that I love singing, and I hope you can enjoy them as well. This next one is a wonderful song called Just the Two of Us by Bill Withers. If you're a fan of Bill Withers, I hope you enjoyed this.
I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, and I want to spend some time with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two of us, just the two of us, building a castle in the sky, just the two of us, for you and I. We look for no time for tears, waste the water is all that is, and it don't make no flowers grow. Cause things might come to those who wait, and not for those who wait too late, and it will just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building a castle in the sky. Just the two of us. I hear crystal raindrops fall on the window down the hall, and it becomes the morning dew. Darling, when the morning comes, and I see the morning sun, I want to be the one with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building a castle in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
There's a song called Hey There Delilah. how it goes.
Instead of like in New York City, I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Sparkle and shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. The distance, right there, you get me. So listen, close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's in my disguise. I'm by your side. So don't you do it's what you do. So don't you do it's what you do. It's what you do. Times are getting hard. Just by because of that, the birds with whiskey door and how they could. I got so much left to say. Every simple song to you will take you where the way that I know. Even when I look it's what you do to me. So it's what you do to me. It's what you do to me. It's what you do to me. She's looking for the day. Only because we know that none of them ever always will. The light I can promise you by time we get through the world will never ever be the same. You're the don't you miss me? 2 more years and you will be done with school, and I'll be making history like a fool. So because if this one's for you. So it's what you do. So it's what you do. So it's what you do. Thank you. Yeah, being a singer-songwriter, I think doing guitar-centric songs is one of my favorite things to do. This next one is a fun one by this band called the Bee Gees. Let's see if you can guess this. Let's go.
You talk about
Bee Gees, how deep is your love? All right, this next one's a song called Location by Khalid. I hope you guys are enjoying. If there's anyone outside and you guys can hear me, please feel free to sit inside.
Never stop communicating, 'cause I just need the time and place to come through. Location where I vibrations and I don't need nothing else. This is beauty, this is beauty in the show. But I'm far from gathering my attention, it was all for you. So long, take advantage of it. My heart that was to understand that things go a little bit better when you're playing me. Why was you standing? Your vocation is focus on me. sweet soul. Let's get pushing on the shower. Spots that we can go. Show me the love that I got you. I'm only doing this 'cause I like you. So show me the right to slide. 'Cause I might take you home by the night. So send me your location. Focus on the morning. 'Cause I just need time and place to go. Why won't you send me your location when it's right at the vibration? Nothing else for you. All right, our lovely MC tonight introduced me, I am a singer-songwriter and I do write my own originals. This next one is a song that I released in 2020 and it's all about my love for the ocean. This is a song called Drawn Away and here's how it goes. Scared of the water, she didn't know why. She had her mama's side and everything was okay. And she said, Mama, darling, drown away, drown away, drown away. Mama, darling, drown away, drown away, drown away. It's cool. of the ocean, horizons of the sky fall upon me. Tomorrow can we stay? Yeah, if you have any fans of Coldplay here, we're big fans of Coldplay. This is a song called Fixed You, and hope you enjoy this. Fixed you. So tired of attention. Step over. Tears come streaming down your face. Something about of someone goes to where fix you. Just what you to fix you. Fix you. Look at the stars, look how they shine for you. That you do. I can't alone. I wrote a song for you. That you do. It's calling you. So when it's my turn, look at the stars, look how they shine for you. And everything that you do. Sweet the streets I used to own. Just a put it Thank you. This next one, the fun one, is a song called Sorry by Michael Bublé. Start a conversation. All my friends are tired of me. All the magician's assistant on me. As the groove is talking heads in New York City, this cowboy is running from himself. And she's been living on high shelf. She's destined for the screens. Closest thing to mission for you've ever seen. Lady, rolling down to her tide, take her away to the dark side. I wanna be where I love you when you're singing that song. I don't open my heart to you ever sing the words right. Alright, that was a song called Riptide. Hope you guys are enjoying. Fun evening for us. Sunshine, she's gone. It's not what she's sunshine, she's gone. She's always gone. Anytime she goes, it's time. Sunshine when she's gone. Sunshine when she's gone. Got me saying, ain't no sunshine when she's gone. And she's always gone too long.
Thank you. Guys, give it up for the band again. That's John Melvin on drums. This is Pradeep on keys and Surya on bass. Yeah, this next one's a song called Killing Me Softly by Roberta Flack, another classic from the book. Okay, we're big fans of ABBA, and this one's a song called Mamma Mia, right from the movie Mamma Mia.
How can I resist you, Mamma Mia? Does it show again, Mama? Just how much I miss you. Something broken since the day that you go. Mama Mia doesn't really know. Mama, just what you missed you. It's like that you times that I told you before. When you slam the door, I know she won't be way too long. You know that I'm not that strong. Just one more thing that can never one more thing that can never one more. Mama mia, here we go again. Mama, how can I resist you? Mama mia, does it show again? Mama, just how much I miss you.
All right. When you make me feel, you really turn me on, you really throw me off. You knock me off of my feet now, baby. My holy days are gone, my holy days are nobody's business, ain't nobody's business, ain't nobody's business but mine and my baby. All right, up next we have Britney Spears. Surya, it's your time to shine. All right, let's go.
Baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Oh, baby, baby, I shouldn't let you go. Now you're out of sight and showing me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Because my loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby, oh, oh, you got me blinded. Oh, baby, baby, the way I planned it, showed me how you wanted to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Because my loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know? Oh, pretty baby, I shouldn't let you go. I must confess that my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe that you will be here? Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. I must confess. I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Okay, this next one's a fun pop song that I like switching up and making acoustic versions of. But tonight I'm with my band, so this is a fun new version that we've tried. Let's go. This is a song called Dance Monkey by Tones and I.
I said, oh my God, I see you walking by. Take your hand, my dear, and place them both in mine. You know you stopped me dead while I was passing by. Now I beg to see you dance just one more time. Ooh, I see you every time. And oh my, I like your style. You make me cry. You just beg to see me dance just one more time. So they say, dance with me, dance with me, dance with me, oh, 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 oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, hey, hey, hey. When you're done, you do it all again. They say, oh my God, I see you walking by. Take my hands, my dear, look me in my eyes. Just so I can know I've been dancing my whole life. You expect to see me dance just one more time. Ooh, I see you every time. And oh my, I like your style. You make me wanna cry. You just beg to see me dance just one more time. So they say, dance to me, dance to me, dance to me, oh, 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 oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, hey, 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 hey. When you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, dance with me, dance with me, dance with me, oh, 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 oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, hey, 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 hey. When you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, ooh, ooh. They say, ooh, ooh. So they say, dance with me, dance with me, dance with me, oh, 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 oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah, hey, yeah, hey. When you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, oh, 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 oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, dance with me, dance with me, oh, 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 oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, hey, 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 hey. When you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Do it all again. Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water and I think of all things of what you've done. In my head, I paint a picture. Since I come home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water and I think of all the things of what you've done. In my head I paint a picture. Since I come home, all my body's been a mess and a mixture of gingerbread. Not the way you like to dress. Won't you come home? Stop making a fool. Won't you come on over? You have to go to jail, but your girl's on the sale, but you got a good lawyer. Hope you didn't catch them. Hope you find the right man who'll fix it for you. You'll be shopping anywhere, change the color of your hair. I'm busy, but you have to pay the fine. You were dodging all the time. You still busy. Since I come home, all my body's been a mess. And a mixture of gingerbread, the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over?
Okay, up next is Umbrella by Rihanna.
You have my heart, and I'll never be a world apart. Maybe in magazine, but you'll still be my star, baby. 'Cause in the dark, you can't see shiny cars. That's when you'll need there with your eyes shut. Because when the sun shines, we'll shine together. Don't you worry, here forever. Said I'll always be your friend, so you know I'ma stick it out to the end. Now that's raining more than ever. Know that we still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, hey, 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 under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, hey, 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 under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, hey, 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 under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, hey, hey. These fancy things will never come in between. Part of humanity, here for infinity. When the world has took its part, when the world has dealt its cards, and if the hand is hard, together we'll mend your heart. Because when the sun shines, we'll shine together. Told you I'll be here forever. Said I'll always be your friend. You know I'ma stick it out till the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, into my arms. It's okay, don't be alone. Come into me. No distance in between. My love, gonna let the rain fall. I'll be all you need and more. When the sun shines, we'll shine together. I told you I'll be here forever. Said I'll always be your friend. Taking no time, I stick it out till the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we still have each other. If you stand under my umbrella, if you stand under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, hey, 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 under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, hey, 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 under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, hey, 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 under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, hey, hey, hey. It's raining, raining, oh baby, it's raining, raining, baby, come into me, come into me. It's raining, raining, oh baby, it's raining, raining, baby, come into me, come into me.
Jolene. You want to do Jolene? Hit the road, Jack. Okay, this next one's called Hit the Road, Jack. And it's a fun one to sing. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Baby, listen, baby, don't you treat me this way, 'cause I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't care if you do, 'cause it's understood you ain't got no money, you just ain't no good for life. Yes, if you said so. Oh, with the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more. Don't you come back no more. With the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more. Woman, don't you treat me so mean. You're the meanest old man that I've ever seen. I guess if you say so. Oh, I have to pack my things and go. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Yes, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. All right, this is our last song of the set, and you guys had fun on stage? I had a lot of fun. That's C minor, right?
Winter left me frozen in spring in my mind. How the seasons go by. I get higher up to get low, so the hearts keep breaking and the heads just roll. You know, that's just how the story goes. 1, 2, 3, they gotta run back to me. 'Cause I'm the best baby that they never gotta keep. 1, 2, 3, they gotta run back to me. They always wanna come, but they never. One, two, three, they gotta run back to me. This baby that they never gotta keep. 1, 2, 3, they gotta run back to me. They always wanna come, but they never wanna leave my action. Don't.
All right, thank you. My name is Roselle D'Souza. Thank you for watching.